Very pleasant good afternoon here from Gil Cohen Field on the campus of Brevard College for today's USA South Conference home opener for the Brevard College Tornadoes against the Pfeiffer University Falcons. Pfeiffer comes into play 5-12 with a 1-2 mark in conference play. Brevard College 7-13 with a 2-1 mark in conference play. It is Little League Day here at Gil Cohen Field, so we're excited to welcome the Transylvania County Little League to the ballpark today. Director is a familiar face to Tornado Nation, Brevard College Hall of Famer Ray Gill in the house. So we'll get a ceremonial first pitch, followed by starting lineups, national anthem, and first pitch set for noon here at Gil Cohen Field.
Every cheer, for every play, we know there's a little prayer that no one gets hurt. That's why we are there too. Party athletic trainers, physicians, and specialists. We're watching closely for any sign that someone needs care. And if your child is hurt, they're seen right away by the region's top specialists. The Party Sports Medicine team is at every game, match, race, practice, and workout, providing medical attention and guidance. For us, winning is all about playing healthy and smart so you can perform at your best.
Welcome back to Gil Cohen Field. Here are the starting lineups for today's Game 1 of a 3-game set. First for Pfeiffer, leading off designated hitters number 6, Levi Barrett. Batting second is the first baseman, number 28, Wilson Lohr. The second baseman, Joe Javier, bats third. Left fielder, CJ Acosta in the cleanup hole. Third baseman, Hunter Honeycutt, batting fifth. Shortstop, number 22, Austin Wood, batting sixth. Baden Guzza, the right fielder, is in the 7-hole, followed by number 41, Carson Whitehead, behind the plate, batting eighth. And the 9-hole hitter is Thomas Ashby in center field. For Brevard College, C.P. Pyle, center fielder, leads off for the Tornadoes, followed by the designated hitter Hayden Jennings, right fielder Logan Sawyer, first baseman Cale Ayler in the cleanup spot, Frankie Vasquez at the hot corner batting fifth, Luke Morton, second baseman at 6-hole, Nico Bartolotti, the shortstop, batting seventh, followed by Hunter Bousquet, the catcher, and rounding out the Tornado order is number 1, Lucas Granada in left field. Starting pitcher for Pfeiffer is number 7, Josh Little. Little comes into action today with a 6.30 ERA, 2-1 record, 5 appearances, just making his third start of the season. Zach Wilson takes a bump for the Tornadoes, the first-year Tornado local product out of Brevard, North Carolina, sporting a 4.04 average on the ERA on the year, 2-0 record in 6 starts, leads the Tornadoes with 20 strikeouts on the season. We'll be back with the ceremonial first pitch, followed by lineups, national anthem, Fans, welcome to Gilcone Field for Little League Day. Here, glad to be joined by the Transylvania County Little League. Before we get today's festivities underway, we have a ceremonial first pitch. It'll be thrown by Transylvania County Little Leaguer Wyatt Bracken. First pitch caught by number 19, Frankie Vasquez. All right, Wyatt, show us what you got. Right over the plate. Thank you, Wyatt, and thank you, Transylvania County Little League. Fans, welcome to Gil Cone Field on the campus of Brevard College for today's USA South Conference home opener between the Pfeiffer Falcons and your Brevard College Tornadoes. Let's meet the starting lineups. First for Pfeiffer. Batting first, designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. Batting second, first baseman number 28, Wilson Lohr. Batting third, second baseman number 25, Joe Javier. Batting fourth, left fielder number 27, CJ Acosta. Batting fifth, third baseman number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. Batting sixth, shortstop number 22, Austin Wood. Batting seventh, right fielder number 1, Baden Guza. Batting eighth, the catcher number 41, Carson Whitehead. Batting ninth, center fielder number 16, Thomas Ashby. On the mound for the Falcons, number 7, Josh Little. The Falcons are under the direction of head coach Craig Bolton. He's assisted by Corey Lackey, Jackson Leck, Zach Farrell, Thomas Welton, and John Owen. And now the starting lineup for your Brevard College Tornadoes. Batting first, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. Batting second, the designated hitter number 10, Hayden Jennings. Batting third, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. Batting fourth, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. Batting fifth, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Batting sixth, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. Batting seventh, the shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Batting eighth, the catcher number 48, Hunter Bousquet. And batting ninth, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. On the mound for your Tornadoes is number 7, Zach Wilson. The Tornadoes are under the direction of interim head coach Vinny Carone. He is assisted by Cameron Cook, Steve Huckey, and Bill Sizemore. The athletic trainer is Nicole Harshbarger. Fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we stand and honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you, and good luck to both teams, Falcons and Tornadoes, coming up next. And as the Tornadoes line up defensively, in left field, number 1, Lucas Granada, in center field, number 49, C.P. Pyle, in right field, number 9, Logan Sawyer, third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez, at shortstop, number 0, Nico Bartolotti, second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton, First baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. Behind the disc, number 48, Hunter Bousquet. And on the mound for your Tornadoes, number 7, Zach Wilson. Yes. So just about to get underway here at Gil Cone Field as number 7, Zach Wilson takes his warm-up pitches. The right-handed sophomore out of Brevard, North Carolina, Brevard High School, so local product, sporting a 4.04 ERA, 2-0 on the season record-wise, 6 total starts. He has logged a team-high 35 2/3 innings, 39 hits on 16 earned runs with 16 walks and 20 strikeouts. In his now second conference start, he went 6 2/3 last weekend at Southern Virginia in a no decision that the Knights ended up winning in the 9th inning on a walk-off home run. But the Tornadoes battled back, and they took the last 2 games of the series to start 2-1 in conference play. Leading off for the Falcons, designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. So Levi Barrett steps in the box. First pitch in the dirt, ball 1. 12:01 first pitch time here at Gil Cone Field. Second pitch fought off for the first strike of the game. Count evens up 1-1. Zach Wilson likes to work quickly, so he's going to stay ready there on the mound. His next pitch, low and away, ball 2. For Levi Barrett early in the season, 326 average coming into play today. That one's cut on and missed. Strike number 2. Evens the count up. Zach Wilson looks into Bousquet, and the 2-2 delivery. Cut on and miss, strike 3. So Barrett goes down swinging, and that'll be the first out of the ballgame. Now batting for Pfeiffer, first baseman number 28, Wilson Lohr. Now Lohr steps in for the Falcons with 1 away here in the top of the first, and he grounds one sharply through the hole on the right side, and that'll be a base hit for Pfeiffer. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman number 25, Joe Javier. So the lefty Lohr gets a base pretty easily there on the first pitch. Smacks one through the right side of the infield. Lohr, 417 average coming into the day. Off speed for Wilson, catches the corner, strike number 1. Joe Javier comes in right behind Lohr with a 394 average, 18 runs scored, 28 hits. The pickoff throw is late there, so we'll reset. Javier also has driven in 11 runs this season. That one's in the dirt. Good stop by Bousquet. Evens the count up 1-1. So strikeout swinging early, and then Lohr jumps on the first pitch, the first hit of the ball game. Wilson looks in. The 1-1 is high, ball 2. Wilson Lohr did some damage when Pfeiffer played here last year for the USA South tournament. He ended up on the USA South all-tournament team. So Lear hits RBI and doubles over there at first base. That one wide in the left-handed batter's box, so 3-1 count. The runner on first here for Pfeiffer in the top of the first inning. Wilson looks over to Lohr. Fires in that one. Over the plate, strike two, so full count here for the Tornado righty. So wind gusts start to pick up just a little bit here. That one's inside, nearly clipped Javier, and that'll be a base on balls. So 2 on for the Falcons. Now batting for Pfeiffer, left fielder number 27, C.J. Acosta. Now the lefty, C.J. Acosta, steps to the dish. And the wind gust seemingly coming out of nowhere here. The hat of Cale Ayler flies all the way to home plate. It's been a windy spring here in Brevard, to say the least. Seems like every Saturday, especially when baseball and softball are playing, the wind just rips through here. Today is no exception. They're expecting gusts of up to 30 miles an hour later on in the day. Well, that one's inside. Catches the corner, strike one to Acosta. C.J. Acosta is batting .278 coming into today with 15 hits, 15 RBI. Ties the lead on the team. That one's cut on a miss. Wilson goes with some heat away there. Went inside with the first pitch and then goes outside with the second. So 0-2 count, 1 out. Wilson fires. That one inside, missing. Ball 1. Maybe a little low. Let's see. Bartolotti lined up the middle just in case the pickoff throw is needed. That one catches the inside corner, strike 3. Acosta goes down looking for the second out of the inning. Now batting for Pfeiffer, third baseman, number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. So Hunter Honeycutt to the dish. Pfeiffer trying to capitalize here early after a 1-out single and a walk. Put 2 runners on. It's up to Honeycutt here. That one, breaking ball, misses away. Ball 1. Honeycutt enters today batting .300 with 15 hits on the season as well. Also has 11 RBI. The Falcons have driven in a total of 101 runs coming into the day. Wilson delivers this as chop. Wilson's going to field his position, fire over to Ayler, and that'll end the top of the first inning. No runs on 1 hit, 2 left on for the Falcons. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Your score, 0-0. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. So Little takes the mound for the Falcons. Josh Little, the right-hander for Pfeiffer out of Stoneville, North Carolina. C.P. Pyle in the right-hander batter's box, and the first pitch is ripped, fielded, and a 5-3 putout by Honeycutt brings Jennings to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Jennings to the dish. It's a little equipment issue there for the Pfeiffer pitcher. He had to take his sleeve off, and still looks like he had to take off some bracelets too. The umpire wasn't having any of that. So after that brief delay, we'll get back to action here. Hayden Jennings, the right-handed designated hitter for the Tornadoes. That one catches the outside corner, strike number 1. Jennings, a senior from Beaufort, South Carolina. That one also outside corner, strike 2, so quickly down 0-2 here. Little's working very quickly. So you can see he comes set real fast. And Jennings chops this one over. It's going to be a tough play. It's going to get through the right side of the infield for a base hit. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Little there, able to induce some soft contact. That one's over the plate, strike 1. Jennings just put it in play, and it was a very tricky hop in between the third baseman and the shortstop there. So he's aboard with a single. Sawyer pops this one out of play, strike 2. So quickly down 0-2 as well. For Hayden Jennings, who came in today batting .356, that's his 22nd hit on the season. Sawyer ropes this one into right field, coming on, and making the play is Guza for out number 2. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler to the dish. Little 7 pitches all have been strikes, so either over the plate or put in play. That one's cut on miss, but it's going to get by Whitehead. So strike 1, and then the pass ball is going to allow Jennings to get in scoring position. So good break there for the Tornadoes. That one's a little inside. Whitehead not able to squeeze it cleanly. So Jennings at second, 0-1 count. Little delivers. That one's chopped on and fouled over towards the NATO dugout. So another 0-2 count for Little here. That one's going to hit Ayler, so hit by pitch. Brings up Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So big spot here for the NATOs. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. And just the hitter you want up at the dish here is Frankie Vasquez, one of the hottest hitters on the team right now, coming into the play, .378 average, 28 hits. He had 3 doubles against Toccoa Falls, a program single-game record. And that one's going to come in and hit Vasquez. So first pitch Yeah, and it looks like the umpire called that a foul ball, so it must have hit off the knob of Frankie's bat. So it'll be strike one. I mean, that was a breaking ball that just didn't break at all. And Vasquez wore it. Looked like off his elbow, but it must have caught the knob first. So 0-1 count. Little looks over to second. Fires. That one's hit up the middle. Gloved, and the putout goes 6-4 on the fielder's choice. So that'll end things for the Tornadoes. 1 hit, 2 left on in the bottom first. We'll head to the top of the second. Your score, 0-0. Now batting for the Falcons, shortstop, number 22, Austin Wood. So Wood steps to the dish. It's another little delay here. And Zach Wilson's going to take off some jewelry, bracelets. The umpires are all over it today. No accessories allowed here at Gilcombe Field today. But back to action after that delay. Austin Wood, the shortstop, to the dish. Wilson's first pitch is in the other batter's box, ball number 1. Austin Wood comes in with a 170 average, but 13 RBI on the season. That one's over the plate, strike number 1. So 1-1 count. Both these pitchers work extremely quick. That one low and away, ball 2. But as soon as Wilson gets the ball back, toes the rubber and is ready to go. That one's low for ball 3. So Woods ahead 3 balls, 1 strike, looking to get the leadoff runner aboard. That one's low for ball 4, so free pass there issued by Wilson. Now batting for the Falcons, right fielder number 1, Baden Guzza. So Guzza, the lefty, now steps in. He's only played in 1 game this year, but he's batting 1,000, 1 for 1. But he's making his first start of the season here at Gilcombe Field for the Falcons. That one inside nearly hit Guzza. He laid down to bunt, so it'll be ball 1. The Falcons are a threat on the base pass. They've stolen 43 bases this season. Guzza lays down a bunt. Wilson smartly goes over to second to get the lead rudder, so fielder's choice on the bunt goes 1-6, and now Carson Whitehead steps to the dish. Now batting for the Falcons, the catcher number 41, Carson Whitehead. So Carson Whitehead steps to the dish. A familiar face as you see Zach Wilson smiling over there. His former teammate in Whitehead. That one breaking ball over the plate, strike 1. Whitehead spent 2 seasons with the Tornadoes before transferring to Pfeiffer University. This is his first season with the Falcons. Wilson low and away, ball 1. Whitehead from Ramsey, North Carolina, Jordan Matthews high school product. Spent 2 seasons here in the mountains of western North Carolina. That one's fought off for strike 2, so 1-2 count. Wilson now on his 29th pitch coming up. And the delivery. That one just misses outside, so ball 2. That one just tailed a little bit too far for the umpire's liking, so evens the count up at 2-2. Wilson already ready to throw, and the off-speed's chopped over foul towards the Pfeiffer head coach, Craig Bolton. Man's the third base duties. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Guzza at first. That one outside, ball 3. Wilson's issued 2 walks so far, but also has 2 strikeouts and surrendered 1 hit so far. The full count pitch, low, ball 4. So Whitehead, his first at-bat back at Brevard, draws a walk, and now runners on first and second with 1 out. Now batting for the Falcons center fielder, number 16, Thomas Ashby. So Ashby now stepping into the dish. Only coming in batting 114. Does have a double with 4 hits and 7 runs scored. The Pfeiffer Falcon center fielder. Wilson, that one clips the outside corner, so strike number 1. The wind picking up again as you see some dust enter into the playing surface. Wilson looks over to second, looks again, and now fires at home. That one inside and high, ball 1. That one catches the outside corner, strike 2. Thomas Ashby, a grad student, spent all his seasons at Pfeiffer. Originally from Spartanburg, South Carolina, so not too far down the road from here in the mountains. The 1-2 offering, that one inside, missing, ball 2. That one outside, ball 3. So another full count here for Wilson and the Tornadoes. He's up to 38 pitches now. 38 pitches on 17 strikes. That one stopped by Bousquet, but it's not going to matter because it's going to be another walk. So now the bases are loaded, and that will induce a visit to the mound by assistant coach Cameron Cook. Cook, a 4-year member of the Tornado baseball program in his playing days. Him and Director of Pitching Development Bill Sizemore split the mound visits up. Cameron looking to just calm him down here after now 3 walks in this inning. So 3 free passes given up by Wilson. Loaded the bases. Back to the top of the order for the Falcons, now batting designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. Now with the 1 away, Levi Barrett steps in. Barrett batting .326, 14 hits, 10 runs scored, and has driven in 11 runs. So looking to do some more damage here. And that one's fought off almost by mistake. He tried to check his swing, but it'll be strike number 1 on the foul ball. We'll see if the Tornadoes playing at double play depth. So see if they can turn 2 here if anything's on the ground. That one inside, missing, ball 1. Always dangerous Wilson Lure on deck. Certainly a dangerous spot here if you're Brevard. The 1-1's chopped. Vasquez gloves, fires the home. Bousquet to first. Safe. Just missing there. But smart heads-up play by Frankie Vasquez there to get the runner going to home. 5-2 goes the putout. Now batting for the Falcons, first baseman number 28, Wilson Lure. So on the fielder's choice, Bousquet tried to turn 2, and it was close over there at first. First pitch from Wilson misses outside, ball 1. Nowhere to put Lure here, so it would be a crucial out if the Tornadoes can pick it up. That one catches the inside corner, strike 1. Lure, on his first at-bat, singled through the right side of the infield. He'll be looking to do that, maybe more again. They're shading him towards the right. You can see center fielder C.P. Pyle shaded over. That one missing. Looked like to be the same spot as the previous pitch, but not in the opinion of the home plate umpire. So 2-1's the count. Wilson looking to battle back here has walked 3 batters. That one outside, missing, ball 3. So nowhere to put Lure here with 3 balls. Number 25, Joe Javier on deck. Let's see what Wilson goes to here, 3-1. That one outside, ball 4. So that'll be the first run of the ball game for the Falcons as Lure draws the RBI walk. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman number 25, Joe Javier. So Joe Javier now at the dish. Bases still loaded. 4th walk of the inning. That one's over the plate, strike 1. Wilson now up to 47 pitches. So some shuffling of the bullpen, it looks like, but nothing major. And Javier bloops this down the right field line. It's going to get down for a base hit. Sawyer's firing to the plate, but it's not going to matter as the runners were going anyway. It's going to be a 2 RBI single for Joe Javier. First pitch to Acosta's blooped, and the pop fly is caught by Bartolai, but not before the Falcons strike for 3 runs in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. 3-0 Pfeiffer. Back here as Little finishes up his warm-up pitches, and we head to the bottom half of the second inning. Luke Morton to lead off for the Tornadoes. And batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton. So Morty, as he's known, the Brevard College baseball team, Wake Forest, North Carolina native, steps to the dish, watches the first pitch sail outside, ball 1. Morty making his 10th start of the season. He's missed about just under half the season with an injury, but since he's been back, 467 average, he's been lighting it up, 14 hits and 30 at-bats. And that one's looped over, and it's going to get down, and down all the way down the line is Luke Morton hustling for 2, thinking 3. He's going to be held up there. So a double down the left field line for Luke Morton to start things off here in the bottom of the second inning. Now batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Bartolotti now steps up after Luke Morton, first pitch down the left field line, double. That's his first extra base hit of the season for the senior second baseman. Bartolotti now steps in. Little delivers the bunt. And a little bit of confusion there. Looks like it got away from Whitehead maybe. That's a swinging strike. So strike 1, we know that for sure. It looked like Bartolotti bunted that. So 2 strikes is the count. Ball 1, but Morty did advance to third on that play. That's fouled, so we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Not quite clear what happened there. The umpire did award Morty third base. Quite sure if maybe Whitehead had that in his glove and then it bounced out, or maybe it just didn't. It might have not touched Bartolotti's bat. So, and Lore's going to go home, and they're going to have Morty out on the fielder's choice. Goes 3-2. So Bousquet now to bat. And batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 48, Hunter Bousquet. So did get some confirmation on that last play. It was a pass ball, as Bartolotti did not make contact with the bat, but it got by Whitehead. But no harm, no foul, as the Falcons able to turn the force out at home. No balls, 1 strike after the swinging strike by Bousquet. That one's fouled off towards our location, strike 2. Prime chance for the Tornadoes to make something happen in this inning, but Lure with a heads-up play to go home, and the tag was made by Whitehead. Bousquet ropes this just foul down the line. It's tough to see today the lines down in the grass here. Usually the left field line is pretty visible. A little tougher to tell down the line today, so we'll have to go off the reactions of the players. But no balls, 2 strikes. Bartolotti is a threat to get in motion over there at first base. He's 2 for 2 in steals, and he's going to go here, but thinks better of it and holds up after the pitch is over. So 1-2 count after the first ball of the at-bat. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bartolotti takes his lead over at first. He's going now. Cut on a miss, strike 3. Throw down is not in time. So 2 outs, but a stolen base for Bartolotti. And now Lucas Granada steps to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So with the strikeout there, but Bartolotti's able to make the most of it with the stolen base. So now he's in scoring position with 2 away. Good stop by Whitehead there. It's a short hop in the dirt. It's a tough play to make as a catcher backhanded. But he's able to do so and holds Bartolotti there at second. Granada's able to reach the top of the orders. Due next for the Tornadoes. Looks off that pitch, 2-0. Be CP Pyle on deck. That one inside, 3-0. Granada has 11 RBI this season already with 15 hits and 4 doubles. We'll take one of those right now. The 3-0 offering is over the heart of the plate, strike number 1. And Granada lines this, but it's caught by the second baseman, Javier, and that'll do it for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the second. 1 hit, but 1 left on. Nothing else doing for Brevard. We head to the top of the third. Your score, 3-0 Pfeiffer. Now batting for the Falcons, third baseman number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. So nothing doing for Brevard in the bottom of the second inning after a leadoff double from Luke Morton and a pass ball got him to third. A costly fielder's choice at the plate. Denied the Tornadoes of any runs. Honeycutt lines this into center, and a diving catch made by CP Pyle. Over the shoulder diving play. What a play by number 49, CP Pyle. Now batting for the Falcons, shortstop number 22, Austin Wood. So absolute wedge gem out there for the senior center fielder. Had to track that ball down. It was hit very hard out there, the center. And then over the shoulder diving catch. Not an easy play. That one gets away from Wilson. It drills him, so that'll put Wood on with 1 away. Now batting for the Falcons, right fielder number 1, Baden Guza. That brings up Baden Guza. 0 for 1 on the day with the fielder's choice in his last at-bat with the bases loaded. That one looked like it just slipped out of Wilson's hands. No malicious intent there at all, but Looks like Wood's all good over there at first, and will play on. So Guzza steps in the lefty for the Falcons. From Thomasville, North Carolina. That one's cut on, and he loses his bat there. See some smiles from Wilson and the Tornadoes. Happens more than you think, though. You're trying to take a hard cut at the ball. Just lose the grip, but he'll step back in, 0-1 count. And the pitch. And that one's lifted high and deep into center field. Pyle ranges back on the warning track. He makes the catch. So that one caught a little bit of a jet stream there, but 2 away will bring Whitehead up to the dish. Now batting for the Falcons, the catcher number 41, Carson Whitehead. So Carson Whitehead now steps in for his second plate appearance. Drew a walk and scored a run his first time up. That one's fouled off. Oh, 1 pitch, fouled off, so strike number 2. So 0-2 delivery here. That one's chopped off foul again, so we'll do it again. Wilson up to 58 pitches now coming up. The delivery's outside ball number 1. Top of the order due up in the bottom of the third for Brevard, Pyle, Jennings, and Sawyer. Coming up, get out of this one. That one just misses and a delayed steal attempt, so Wood will get credited with a stolen base there. So that one was a breaking ball inside but didn't break enough over the plate, so 2-2 count. After the stolen base, that one hits Whitehead. Another pitch gets away from Wilson. And now Thomas Ashby steps in with 2 runners on and 2 outs. Now batting for the Falcons, center fielder number 16, Thomas Ashby. And there's some loosening in the Tornado bullpen now. We'll try to see who it is, as Wilson's now up to 60 pitches, only thrown 29 strikes, so. And he just hit his 3rd batter of the game. So Ashby takes the base. They're loaded, and Vinny Carone comes out. And he makes the call to the bullpen. We'll be back here momentarily.
Every cheer, for every play, we know there's a little prayer that no one gets hurt. That's why we are there too. Party athletic trainers, physicians, and specialists. We're watching closely for any sign that someone needs care. And if your child is hurt, they're seen right away by the region's top specialists. The Party Sports Medicine team is at every game, match, race, practice, and workout, providing medical attention and guidance. For us, winning is all about playing healthy and smart so you can perform at your best.
So back here at Gilcone Field, and back to the top of the order for the Falcons. Back to the top of the order for Pfeiffer, now batting designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. And Barrett steps in. Bases are loaded once again. And Burchett on to pitch, the sophomore right-handed pitcher from Mooresville, North Carolina. That one's outside, ball 1. Burchett, the younger brother of BC alum Brett Burchett, and the cousin of BC alum Blake Burchett. So it's in the family for the Burchetts. That one's outside again. So first 2 pitches missing glove side for Burchett. Trying to get out of this jam. The bases loaded for the Falcons. That one's over. Catches the inside corner, strike 1. Barrett's 0 for 2 today. That one over the plate, strike 2. So that one's lifted high, ranging over into center field as Pyle. And CP makes the play, but not before the Falcons straying the bases. So no damage done in the top of third. We head to the bottom of the inning, 3-0 Pfeiffer. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. Back here at Gilcone Field, 3-0 your score. And C.P. Pyle to the dish, the senior outfielder from Salisbury, North Carolina, by way of Caldwell Community College. CP had a big year last year in Brevard's championship run. 1-0 the count. That one, strike 1, so 1 ball, 1 strike. That one catches the outside corner, strike 2. That one's fought off. Fouled. Josh Little, making his 3rd start of the season. It's his 6th overall appearance. That one's chopped over, gloved by Honeycutt, fires over, and that one is high. And it's a bang-bang play there, so we'll have to get a look at that one, but for now we'll go single. It looked like Pyle would have beat it out anyway. Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 10, Hayden Jennings. We got another look at that one on the instant replay, and Pyle was already across the bag before the throw got there, so good hustle by CP to beat out the infield single. And that one hits Jennings, so now Logan Sawyer. And batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So after CP Pyle hustles down the line and beats out the errant throw by Honeycutt, Hayden Jennings gets hit on the first pitch by little. Whitehead takes the mound and tries to calm his pitcher down here as the Tornadoes are threatening early. That one catches the corner, strike number 1 here to Logan Sawyer. Sawyer, the junior from Asheboro, North Carolina. That one's fouled off towards our location, so strike number 2. Pyle at second, Jennings at first, nobody out. Bottom of the third, Tornadoes looking to get on the board here. It's a 3-run second inning by Pfeiffer is the difference so far. And strike 3 by Sawyer. And Cale Ayler comes up about 1 out. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler steps in, the lefty, and he clubs this one high and deep to center. And that one's not coming back. It's a 3-run homer for number 26, Cale Ayler, just like that. We are all tied at 3. Touch 'em all, 3-run homer for number 26, Cale Ayler. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Add a hit for us. So Vasquez takes there. So the 4th hit for the Tornadoes is a big one. That is the 20th home run of the career for Cale Ayler. And strike 1, ball 1 now, so 1-1 count to Vasquez. Ayler will tell you that he thought, and many of the coaching staff, as well as myself, probably thought that he should have had his 20th in the midweek. He hit a ball, as that one's taking ball 2, he hit a ball probably 450 feet down the right field line against Toccoa Falls. And it was skied through the air over those 2 trees to the right field pole. But the umpires ruled it foul. Ayler couldn't believe it, but this one, he left no doubt. He drilled this one to center field straight away. Vasquez fouls that off, so 2-2 pitch coming up for Vasquez. So mentioned Ayler is the NCAA era leader in home runs here at Brevard, and it's only fitting that Brevard College Hall of Famer Ray Gill's in the house to see it. Ray Gill, when Brevard was in AIA, all he did was mash home runs, so fitting that Ayler does that in his presence, and now it's a whole new ball game for the Tornadoes. 3-3's your score here in the bottom of the third. Vasquez looking to get aboard, add more. That one's drilled through the left side of the infield. That's a base hit for number 19, Frankie Vasquez, and that'll bring Luke Morton to the dish with 1 out. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So the 5th hit of the day for the Tornadoes, and this inning continues. We had a leadoff hustle single. I mean, CP Pyle just hustled down the line. So that one's taking strike number 1 to lead off the inning. He could have easily given up on that play. There was an errant throw, but he was over the bag anyways, so goes down as a single. But it's a great hustle play there for Pyle. Just set the tone for this whole inning. The 0-2 pitch for Morton. That one's lofted into center field. Drifting back is Ashby. He's going to make a play on that one. So 2 away here. Nico Bartolotti steps in. And batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico steps in, looking to extend this inning. After Pyle got aboard, Jennings was hit by a pitch. Sawyer struck out, and then that set up Cale Ayler's 3-run shot. So that one's taken low, ball number 1 to Bartolotti. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 away. Tornadoes tie things up here. Little still working for the Falcons. That one's inside, ball number 2. Good eye there for Bartolotti. Bousquet on deck. Granada in the hole. If it gets to him, this inning keeps going. That one outside corner, strike 1. And Vasquez is going to take off. He's going to slide in safely after the ball in the dirt. So that is a stolen base for Frankie Vasquez. 3-1 count. As that 2-2, my mistake. So that was a swinging strike. So 2-2. But Vasquez steals second. That one's inside. Rung up. Bartolotti can't believe it. And he's going to go down looking, but not before the Tornadoes strike for 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 left on, and it's a 3-3 game heading to the 4th. So now, top of the 4th inning, we head to out batting for the Falcons, first baseman number 28, Wilson Lohr. And Wilson Lohr back to work in the batter's box, his 3rd at-bat of the day, against Aaron Burchett, who stays in the ballgame. Lohr's 1 for 1, drew a walk, has a hit. There's an RBI walk, bases loaded. And he clubs the first pitch, slicing through the air to left field. Granada not able to get a beat on that one as it kept carrying over there. And that'll be an error on Granada, fielding error, so that gets Wilson on the board. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman, number 25, Joe Javier. That one kept slicing, but Granada was camped under it, so it'll be a E7. Wind's tough to deal with here, but one that Granada probably wants back. And now Laura's at second, and that one, oh no. Looks like it catches Javier, and we'll be back.
I've taken jumps in my academic career, and I've taken jumps in just socializing and getting out and getting to do things I've never done before.
The thing that brought me to Brevard is the experiential learning. I've always been a hands-on guy.
I love it here at Brevard. Over Christmas break, I was itching to come back because I love the area so much.
Experiential learning here is beyond all of my expectations.
Brevard College, a top choice for students around the world.
So back to action here, and Joe Javier, that one came inside and hit him in the head area, but it looks like it caught his helmet, thankfully. So it's the athletic training staff, Brevard Nicole Harshbarger. We'd like to wish all athletic trainers across America happy National Athletic Training Month. And the coaching staff checks him out as well. Umpire's going to have a word with Coach Bolton. And it must have caught his bat. So they're going to say foul ball. So strike one. I can't believe that happened. I guess it hit his bat before it hit him. But it looked like it caught him in the helmet area. But the umpire had the best view of it, so that's what we'll go with. He lays down the bunt, and 3-4 goes the sack bunt put out. Ayler looked over to Laura, but nothing doing, so C.J. Acosta comes up with one out. Now batting for the Falcons, left fielder number 27, C.J. Acosta. So after all that, what we thought was a hit by pitch turned out to be a foul ball, and then Javier, another pitch came inside, but he's able to get the bunt around and move Laura over to third. That's ball one. It's high ball two. Two to Acosta, the cleanup hitter for the Falcons. That one's outside ball three. It's 3-0 the count. Strike one, pardon. So that one's over the plate. That one's cut on a miss, so Burchett battles back. It's down 3-0 in the count, but two straight strikes, and Acosta now full count. That was foul, so we'll do it again. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Burchett now up to his 15th pitch. It was outside ball four, so runners on the corners for the Falcons. Now batting for Pfeiffer, Third baseman number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. That one's high, ball 1. That one's hit in the air. Center fielder C.P. Pyle is going to make the play, but Lore's going to come around. And on the sac fly, Pfeiffer takes the lead 4-3. Now batting for the Falcons, shortstop number 22, Austin Wood. Runner goes there. That pitch is a strike. Thrown on. Safe, so stolen base. Pitch was a strike, so 0-1 count to Wood. But Acosta moves over to second on the steal. And the Falcons have a 4-3 advantage. That one cut on a miss. Strike number 2. So Burchett 1 pitch away from getting out of the top of the 4th inning. That one's roped up the middle of base hit for Wood. Acosta's going to come around and score. So that is a hit and a run for Pfeiffer. Just like that, it's 5-3 Falcons. Now batting for Pfeiffer, right fielder number 1, Baden Guza. So Lore reaching on a 1-out fielding error has resulted in a pair of runs for Pfeiffer. Two away here. That one's high, ball 1. Pfeiffer 5 runs on 3 hits, no errors. Tornadoes 3 runs, 5 hits, and the 1 error in this inning. That one fouled off, ball, strike number 1, pardon, so 1-1 count for Guza. One catches the outside corner, strike 2, so Burchett, again, 1 pitch away from getting out of this one. He's giving up 2 runs in this inning, both unearned due to the error. That one's chopped foul. It's outside, ball 2. And that one's rolled over to Morton, so that'll end the inning, but not before the Falcons. 2 runs on 1 hit with the fielding error and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th, 5-3 Pfeiffer. Back for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 48, Hunter Bousquet. So Bousquet now steps into the plate. After a 2-run top of the 4th for Pfeiffer. Brevard looking to answer back here. That one over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Little now enters his 4th inning of work, comes into this inning with 56 pitches, 42 of them strikes. Over the plate again, so strike 2. That one's low and away, ball 1. BC softball is just underway over the BC softball field. They are also in this is their conference opener. As Bousquet chops this one up the middle. That's a base hit for number 48, Hunter Bousquet. Lucas Granada steps to the dish. And back for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So 6th hit of the day. Tornadoes out hitting Pfeiffer 6-3, but trail by 2 in the score column. Bousquet gets his first hit of the afternoon. Strike number 1. Granada 0 for 1 on the day. That one nearly hits him. So ball number 1. He'll be back to the top of the order in CP Pyle. If Granada, see if he can get on base here. That one's strike 2. So 1-2 count. For the Tornadoes senior outfielder from Wake Forest, North Carolina. That one catches the corner late. Strike 3 call, but it was over the plate. So CP Pyle now to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, CP Pyle. So CP now up to the dish. So we check in on the softball team. Meredith jumps out to a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the 1st inning. And that one looks like Pyle held up, so that's going to be a wild pitch. So ball number 1 and a wild pitch. So that one was, and they're going to appeal, and they're going to say he went, so check that. Strike number 1. That was a late appeal, but warranted, so. So 0-1's the count now. So wild pitch gets Bousquet over to second, but a late appeal there. That one's over the plate, strike 2. 0-2 count for Pyle. CP 1 for 2 with a run scored today. That one's hit high into left field, but it's going to be right at Acosta out there. And 2 away, Jennings to the dish. Batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 10, Hayden Jennings. So 1 on, 2 outs for the Tornadoes. That one in the dirt, ball 1. That one's low in the dirt, so it'll be another wild pitch. So second ball of the at-bat, but wild pitch gets Bousquet over to third. So now Tornadoes 90 feet away from cutting this lead in half. Logan Sawyer on deck. Cale Ayler in the hole. 2-0's chopped up the middle. And that one takes a wild hop, but great job by Javier there to recover and field that. So one hit, but one left on for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the fourth. We're going to head to the top of the fifth inning. 5-3 is your score. Leading off for the Falcons at the top of the fifth, catcher number 41, Carson Whitehead. So Whitehead steps back to the dish. Burchett back to work on the mound for the Tornadoes. Brevard down 5-3 here in game number 1 of the doubleheader. First pitch is chopped foul. Burchett looks in the 0-1 delivery. Whitehead lofts this to left field. It's a long run for Granada, and he's going to make the play. Diving catch, Lucas Granada. No, it gets by him. The umpire called it fair. Lucas Granada is arguing he's in foul ground. Coach Carone is not happy either. He comes out. And that's an inside the park home run for Carson Whitehead. So initially it looked like Granada made the play on it, but he looked like he was in foul ground. Vinny Carone's not happy about this call. So they are saying that it touched him when he was still in fair territory. The ball looked like it clearly landed foul. So that is an inside the park home run for Carson Whitehead. Coach Carone's still out there looking for an exclamation on this one. But this is a big call in this ball game because being ruled fair, Carson Whitehead was clear to just run all around the base paths. And now it's a 6-3 game in favor of Pfeiffer. Now batting for Pfeiffer, center fielder number 16, Thomas Ashby. Umpires are going to huddle up, but they're not going to change their call on this one. It is a inside the park home run for Carson Whitehead. It's a first career home run. And the crowd at Gilcombe feels not happy about that one, but Nevertheless, it is a 6-3 ball game now. First pitch of this at bat. Catches the corner, strike one. One ball, one strike. So, picking up the pieces from that last at-bat, a looper down the left field line. Granada dove out looking to make a play. Would look like foul territory, but the umpire ruled that he was in fair territory when he made contact with the ball. So that one's cut on and missed, strike three. Back to the top of the order for the Falcons, now batting designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. And since he made contact with it, from our vantage point, it looked like the umpire was ruling him out with his right hand, but he was signaling fair. So that one's chopped over to Frankie Vasquez. He lets it hop and fires over. The throw's errant. It's going to be an E5. So error for the Tornadoes there, gets Barrett aboard. Now batting for the Falcons, first baseman number 28, Wilson Lohr. So Vasquez had to make a quick play on that one. Fired over, but it was just a little bit outside. So there's a runner on first now, one out for Lohr. Lohr lost this in the left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. So runners at first and second, and Pfeiffer threatens furthermore. And head coach Vinny Carone comes out. So it'll be the end of the line for Burchett here as Pfeiffer tacks on another run here in the top of the fifth. And now threatening with 2 runners on and 1 out. We'll be back. 6-3 your score.
Probably one of the prettiest places on the earth. And to come to somewhere where it's such a tight-knit community, where everybody has your back, I mean, you're not going to find that anywhere else at bigger schools.
I like to go hang out in the coffee shop, sit outside at the picnic tables, maybe do a little bit of homework there, and just socialize because there's always somebody that I know there.
Brevard does make it easy to come here. The admission process is very simple.
Brevard College, a top choice for students around the world.
Back here is left-handed freshman Gage Granada warms up on the mound. Gage, the younger brother of left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada, also from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Listed as a two-way, so also outfielder, but has seen action primarily as a pitcher this season. Granada making his 6th appearance of the season. He came in the midweek against Toccoa Falls as well. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman number 25, Joe Javier. So after a throwing error and a single by Lohr, 1 out in the inning. Righty Joe Javier steps in the dish, looking to tack on some more runs to this Falcon lead. That one's cut on miss, strike 1. That one just misses, ball 1. The Falcons came into this game 5-12 record. They started off 2025 losing their first 8 games. They faced 4 teams that are receiving votes nationally in the top 25 poll. They also dropped a game to a nationally ranked opponent, number 20, Adrian. That one's fouled off down the right field line. But since then, Pfeiffer's 5-4, just much like the Tornadoes, who also are off to a slow start this season, picking up as of late. They dropped 2 out of 3 to NC Wesleyan last weekend. Game 3 was a thriller that went to extras that they fell. But Pfeiffer holding a 6-3 lead early here. That one's chopped down the line. Tough play for Vasquez. He gets a force out, so fielder's choice. Goes 5 unassisted as he steps on the third base bag. So 2 outs, and C.J. Acosta comes to the plate. Now batting for Pfeiffer, left fielder number 27, C.J. Acosta. So 2 outs. Now as Acosta comes up, and Granada able to force the ground ball there. That one gets away from Granada, sails over the head of Acosta. The wind's starting to play a factor here as dust all over the stadium. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Granada fires. That one, look, it was nearly going to hit Acosta, but broke over the plate the inner half. So strike number 1 for the freshman lefty. That one's spiked in the dirt, gets past Bousquet. That'll be a wild pitch. So runners advance to second and third. So 2 balls, 1 strike after the wild pitch. Costa, the cleanup hitter for Pfeiffer. Came in today, 278 average, but tied for the team lead to RBI with 15. Looking to add a few more to that total. Granada looks in and fires. That one's fouled off. Strike number 2. The 2-2 is wild. And that'll bring another run across. So ball 3. And Pfeiffer strikes for another run. So now it's 7-3 Pfeiffer. The count is loaded for Acosta. Javier stands at third base. And Granada gets him swinging there as he chases the pitch that was well outside. So that ends the top of the 5th, but not before Pfeiffer strikes for 2 runs on 2 hits with an error, 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 5th, 7-3 Pfeiffer. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer steps in now. Tornadoes find themselves down 4. Josh Little continues his outing now at 70 pitches. He's settled in for a bit. Gave up 3 in the third, but 3 scoreless frames. That one's bunted right to Little, but he bobbles it, and then the throw is wide, so that'll be an error on Little. But that's good for the Tornadoes. They get the leadoff man aboard. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. The umpires are going to hold up play here for a minute as the wind gusts continue to rip through Gilcombe Field and the Brevard College campus. It's picked up quite a bit in this last half inning. Earth-shattering winds here. But Little's going to play through it, fire. That one's low, ball 1. Like we mentioned before, it seems like every weekend it's been a windy one here in Brevard. That one's outside, ball 2. So 2-0 count to Ayler. Ayler turned the game on its head with a 3-run homer in the bottom of the third, but since then Pfeiffer scored 2 in the fourth and 2 in the fifth to take a 4-run lead. We'll see if Ayler can get something going here. That one outside, ball 3. So after Sawyer reaches on an error, Ayler here has a 3-0 count to work with. Little fires. That one catches a corner, strike 1. That one nearly hits Ayler, but it's by him for ball 4, so now runners on first and second. So Pfeiffer's pitching coach now comes to the mound trying to settle Little down. It looks like there's some action in the Pfeiffer bullpen. Little, so 76 pitches so far. Only blemish on his line today is a 3-run homer by Ayler, but other than that, it's looked fairly sharp, but try to get him through this 5th inning. Little is going to have 6 innings, 3 runs, all earned. 4 strikeouts, only 1 walk, though. So first walk of the day was to Ayler there. And now Frankie Vasquez steps in with 2 runners on. Batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So big spot here for Vasquez. Nobody out, 2 runners on. Tornadoes looking to chip away at this deficit. That one's roped down the left field line, just foul. And Gilcombe Field's crowd's not giving the umpire a little words after that one, after what happened in the last half inning, but that one was clearly foul, so. Meanwhile, looks like Vasquez is going to switch his bat out after that foul ball. Now Little looks in, 0-1 count. 7-3 your score. That one's chopped up the middle and through. Base hit for Frankie Vasquez. Sawyer's coming around. It's bobbled in center field. The runners are all going to advance. and that'll be an RBI single. And still some trouble getting the ball in, so a single up the middle for Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So after all that, Tornadoes have runners at second and third, nobody out still. That one's in the dirt, ball 1. This probably is going to be the last batter that Little faces. So that was a single up the middle for Vasquez. Strike 1 there called on Morton, but it's a single up the middle that brought Sawyer around to score, but then the center fielder, Ashby, bobbled it, allowing Ayler and Vasquez to move up 90 feet. So single and an error. It's the 7th hit of the day for the Tornadoes. And Morton's up 2-1 in this count. It's cut on miss, strike 2. Two-two pitch from Little, cut on a miss, strike 3. That's a big strikeout, first out of the inning. And they're going to let Little go here for now. Bartolotti comes in. Batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico steps in. Ayler at third, Vasquez at second. That one's low, ball 1. Bartolotti, the sophomore second-year Tornado from Lake Wiley, South Carolina. That one's chopped foul. So you can continue to hear the wind rip here at Gilcone Field. Bartolotti's making his 18th start in this game. Has 17 hits, 8 runs scored, 7 RBI. And Little's 1-1 delivery. That one's hit high in the air, slicing over to left field. That one is going to get over the head of the left fielder. It's down. Ayler's going to score easily. Vasquez rounds third. He's going to score a 2 RBI double for number 0, Nico Bartolotti. That's a 2 RBI double for number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Now batting for the Tornadoes, catcher number 48, Hunter Bousquet. And that'll bring out head coach Craig Bolton for the Falcons. So we'll take a break. Tornadoes, 3 runs this inning and looking to add more. So new pitcher for the Falcons is Trent Lowe, the freshman lefty from Tyro, North Carolina, West Davidson High School, listed as 6'7", 290. So big left-handed pitcher for the Falcons looking to get out of this jam. Nico Bartolotti sliced one through the air, caught the jet stream of the wind, and it sailed over the head of left fielder C.J. Acosta. Allowed Frankie Vasquez and Cale Ayler to score. So what was a 4-run game is now all of a sudden a 1-run game. Tornadoes 6 runs on 8 hits. Back for the Tornadoes, catcher number 48, Hunter Bousquet. Trent Lowe making his 6th appearance of the season. He's made 4 starts also. That one, strike one low on Bousquet. The 8-hole hitter for the Tornadoes, Lucas Granada on deck. That one hits Bousquet, so free pass, and now Lucas Granada steps in with 2 runners on. How about it for the Tornadoes? Number 1, Lucas Granada. So Bousquet hit by a pitch, Lowe's the new pitcher. That one low and inside, ball 1 to Granada. So he looked to lay down the bunt. So Tornadoes look to tie, maybe take the lead in this inning. That one's low, ball 2. Another major wind gust comes through Gilcombe Field. Another delay as Lowe lost his hat, so umpires let him gather himself. Yeah, it looks like some debris blew in left field. Currently 13-mile-an-hour winds reported, but the gusts are up to 30 and 40 miles an hour, so just tough playing conditions today. That one catches the corner, strike 1. We'll see what Coach Carone decides to do. Sends Granada back out there for this next half inning. That one's spiked in the dirt, ball 3. Granada had 2 wild pitches in the top of the 5th, but did get the 3rd and final out. That one's high, ball 4, so Lucas Granada draws a walk to load the bases. CP Pyle to the dish. Back to the top of the order for the Tornadoes. Now batting center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. So a hit by pitch and a walk for Trent Lowe. And C.P. Pyle steps in a big situation here. Tying run at 3rd. Go ahead. And that one way behind Pyle. That gets by a wild pitch. Gets Bartolotti across, and the Tornadoes have tied it up. 7 apiece. So 1-0 count. And Whitehead Meeting with his freshman pitcher now. Granada at second now. Bousquet at third. Tornadoes already scored 4 runs of this inning, looking to add more. Looks like some more action in the Pfeiffer bullpen. Since Lowe's come in, it's been a hit by pitch, walk, and then the wild pitch to tie things up. Catches the inside corner there, strike number 1, 1-1 count. And one spiked in the dirt again. Good stop by Whitehead. Lowe delivers. That one's cut on and missed by Pyle. Took a big hack at that one. And the 2-2 offering. That one's popped up foul back behind us. So we'll do it again. The wind settled down for a little bit. From the stretch, Lowe looks in and fires. That one hits Pyle. So dead ball. Loads the bases back up. And it looks like we'll get another pitching change here for Pfeiffer. So we'll be back after this. 7-7 score. Third pitcher of the ball game for Pfeiffer, number 31, Ivan Delp, sophomore right-handed pitcher out of Sparta, North Carolina, Allegheny High School. As Tornadoes look to add more to their bottom of the 5th inning. Already scored 4 runs to tie things up after Pfeiffer plated 4 in the last 2 innings. In this back-and-forth contest, Hayden Jennings coming to the plate in a big situation for Brevard. Jennings 1 for 2 today with a run scored. There's a left runner on base. Batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 10, Hayden Jennings. Jennings came into today second on the team in batting average of .356. That one over the outer half of the plate, strike 1. Jennings has driven in 12 runs so far this year. Big spot for him here. That one, same spot, strike 2. And quickly, Delp works ahead, 0-2. Looks into Whitehead and fires. That one outside, just a bit too far, ball 1. This Tornadoes have Pyle at first, Granada at second, Bousquet at third. Delp delivers. That one's lofted down the left field line, and it is a foul ball. just foul. There's been some close ones here. And it'll remain 1-2 for Jennings, who walks in back, picks up his bat, and we'll do it again. Delp settles on the mound. Bases loaded, 1 out. Safari had Delp fires. That one's chopped past Delp. Gloved. It's going to be in time, so 6-3 RBI ground out, but the Tornadoes get another run across, and they take the lead 8-7. And back for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Jennings comes through with an RBI ground out. Now Brevard leads 8-7. Still runners at second and third. That one's taken. Catches the inside corner, strike 1. Logan Sawyer. Sawyer 0 for 3 on the day. Has scored a run. That one, breaking ball. Gets him out in front, so 0-2 the count. Pyle remains at second. Now Lucas Granada over to third. That one just missing. So Sawyer stays alive. Delp winds and fires. That one cut on a miss. Strike. No, foul ball. So he got a piece of that one. To stay alive again. Looks like it was in and out of the glove of Whitehead. 1-2. Good stop there. That one bounced in the other batter's box. So, second ball. Delp fires. That one's high, ball 3. So, from 0-2 to 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes now for Logan Sawyer. Delp delivers. That one inside, ball 4. So, nice job by Logan Sawyer there to battle back. And Cale Ayler comes up with the bases loaded. And batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler, who is 1 for 1, drone a walk, got hit by a pitch, and then sent a 3-run homer out there. This one's roped to right field. It's a base hit. Granada comes around. And so does CB Pyle. It's a 2 RBI single for Cale Ayler. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So after Hayden Jennings' RBI ground out, put the Tornadoes back in front, then Cale Ayler's 2 RBI single now has the Tornadoes on top by 3. That one's fouled off. It's the 9th hit of the game for the Tornadoes on that 2 RBI single from Ayler. So they've now out-hit Pfeiffer 9-5. Frankie looking to add more runners on the corners. No balls, 1 strike. That one's thrown over. So, Delp looks over at Ayler. That one's outside, ball 1. So Ayler's trying to get him to go there. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one's lofted high in the air. Camping under it is Ashby. And that'll end the inning, but not before the Tornadoes strike for 7 runs on 3 hits with 2 Pfeiffer errors, 2 left on. And just like that, the Tornadoes flip the script. They're up by 3 here midway through the first game of the doubleheader. Approaching the 2 o'clock hour here at Gilcone Field as we enter the top of the 6th inning. Gage Granada back to work on the mound. And the Tornadoes flip this game on its head with a 7-run bottom of the 5th. Now batting for Pfeiffer, third baseman number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. That one skips in, ball number 1. That one inside, ball 2. That one's chopped. And the 2-hopper, Vasquez isn't able to corral. That'll be an E5. That one took a couple hops, but Frankie not able to corral it. And now Austin Wood steps to the dish. Now batting for the Falcons, shortstop number 22, Austin Wood. That'll officially go down as the 3rd error of the ball game for the Tornadoes. That one, in between hop, 2-hopper, but not necessarily hit too hard. Vasquez was visibly upset with himself. He thought that was one he should have made. Nevertheless, Honeycutt is aboard. That one, Granada keeps him close there with a pickoff throw. Granada looks in. Runner at first, nobody out. There's some loosening in the Tornado bullpen. Nobody throwing just yet. That one's outside, ball 1. Outside, ball 2. So after the error, 2 straight balls for Granada. That one catches the corner, strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Wood. Granada, good pickoff move. Close back, but Honeycutt's there. Let's check in BC softball field, 10-2 the score. In the bottom of the third, that's game one of the doubleheader. Meanwhile, here at Gilcone Field, 10-7, the Tornadoes take the lead. Runner goes. Bousquet's up quickly, but after the ball makes it 3-1. The stolen base puts a runner in scoring position for Pfeiffer. So 3 balls, 1 strike. And Granada looking to get it out here. The delivery's high, ball 4, so that'll put 2 runners on. And Guza's back to the dish. Now batting for the Falcons, right fielder number 1, Baden Guza. So meeting at the mound is Director of Pitching Development, Bill Sizemore, is going to chat with Gage. Fielding error kicked off the inning, then stolen base and a walk brings Guza to the dish. Baden Guza 0 for 3 today. And Coach Sizemore heads back to the dugout. Ayler and Bousquet giving Granada some more words of encouragement. And lefty on lefty here. Guza versus Granada. 2 on, nobody out for the Falcons. That one's rope foul, so good start to the at-bat for Granada. That one well outside. Guza showed bunt there, but maybe just trying to catch Granada off guard in the infield. Vasquez plays on the edge of the dirt towards the plate. Another bunt attempt. That one spikes in the dirt, ball 2. Tornadoes with a bit of a shift on Morton, ranging over to our right, his left. Bartolotti playing up the middle. Both middle corner infielders guard the lines. That one's chopped foul, strike number 2, so 2-2 count. Two balls, 2 strikes to Guza. Granada now at 22 pitches, now about to be 23. Winds and fires. That one got Guza off his timing. Morton camps under that one. Down the right field line, so the pop out. It's first out of the inning for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Falcons, catcher number 41, Carson Whitehead. So Whitehead steps back up to the dish. The former Tornado hit a inside the park home run his last at bat. Both runners go here. Pitch is cut on and missed. Bousquet goes to third. It's too late. And it looks like the slide must have caught Granada, or check that, caught Vasquez on the leg there. And we'll take a break.
I've taken jumps in my academic career, and I've taken jumps in just socializing and getting out and getting to do things I've never done before.
The thing that brought me to Brevard is the experiential learning. I've always been a hands-on guy.
I love it here at Brevard. Over Christmas break, I was itching to come back because I love the area so much.
Experiential learning here is beyond all of my expectations.
Brevard College, a top choice for students around the world.
And Frankie Vasquez back to his feet, a sigh of relief for the Tornadoes. That was a hard slide into third base by Honeycutt. No malicious intent, of course, but the pitch was a strike. So now back to play. Granada takes the mound again. Vasquez still stretching over there, but good to see him back on his feet after that collision. The double steal puts runners at second and third. Whitehead at the dish. 10-7 your score. Falcons look to cut back into this deficit. That one's lofted high into right field. The catch is overrun by Sawyer off his glove, and that's going to be an error. So just like that, the Falcons cut into this deficit. Now batting for the Falcons, center fielder number 16, Thomas Ashby. So that'll go down as a fielding error, but credit Whitehead with the sac fly. That one's outside, ball one. And that one's outside. So 2 balls, no strikes, and Bousquet is going to talk to Granada. So after the meeting, 2 balls, no strikes. Runners at second and third after the error. The 4th of the day for the Tornadoes. That one's chopped. And Bartolotti gloves it. He's going to fire over to first. It's low, and it gets by Ayler, so it'll be a single and then an error. And the throwing error allows another run to score. So a hit, error, and a run all in one. And Barrett on the next pitch lines it into left field for a base hit. 1 run's going to score, 2 runs are going to score, and the Falcons take the lead back. Two RBI single. And that'll bring out Coach Carone. 4 runs for the Falcons. We'll be back. 11-10 your score. So after the Tornadoes scored 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning, Pfeiffer counters with a 4-run top of the 6th, and we're still going. So runner is on first, 1 out. First pitch from Farringer, inside, ball 1. Andy Farringer, the junior right-handed pitcher from Holly Springs, North Carolina, making his 10th appearance, a team-high 10th appearance of the season. That one's inside to lower, ball 2. A lot to unpack here in this one. 20 runs already scored, and we are in the top of the 6th inning. 7 combined errors, 16 combined hits. Pickoff throws late over there, keeping Barrett close by. Fish finds the plate there for strike number 1. But a massive turn of events here in the top of the 6th. That one's chopped. Vasquez gloves that one cleanly. Goes to second for the force out, so put out goes 5-4. Now Joe Javier steps to the dish. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman number 25, Joe Javier. So with 2 outs, there was a dropped fly ball in this inning. So for earned run, unearned run purposes, everything from here on out would be unearned. But that one's outside, ball 1. Just to recap this marathon top of the 6th, Honeycutt reached on a fielding error by Vasquez, then stole second. Wood walked. There was a pop out by Guzza, so would have made it 2 on with 1 out. So that one's cut on, missed, strike number 1. But after Guzza's pop out, a double steal was followed by a drop fly ball, sac fly out in right field, scored Honeycutt. Then Ashby singled and advanced on an error. That one's high, ball 2. So 2-1 the count. There's an infield single to Bartolotti, but then the throw went under the glove of Ayler and low. So that allowed Wood scored on the play anyway, but allowed the runners to advance. And that one hit Javier, so must have clipped him. So that's another hit by pitch. And Acosta comes to the dish. 2 runners on, 2 outs for the Falcons. Now batting for the Falcons, left fielder number 27, C.J. Acosta. So C.J. Acosta steps into the plate. Farringer finds the corner there. Strike number 1. And after the throwing error by Bartolotti, then Barrett singled home 2 runs to give the Falcons the lead. Bringing Farringer on, and now fielder's choice and a hit by pitch for the junior righty. That one's cut on, missed, strike 2. So 2 quick strikes for Farringer. As the Tornadoes look to halt the damage here and get their bats back to the plate in this marathon of a game. Farringer looks in and fires. That one cut on and missed, strike 3. So big strikeout for Farringer, but not before. The Falcons strike for 4 runs on 2 hits, 3 total errors, 2 left on. We head to the bottom of the 6th, 11-10 your score. Ivan Delp back to work for the Falcons here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Luke Morton coming to the dish for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Morton stepping up to the plate. Currently 1 for 3 on the day. Looking to kickstart the Tornado offense. We mentioned 21 combined runs of this one through 5.5 innings. Delp finds the corner strike number 1. 0-1 count. Delp readies, works quickly. Looks in, winds, fires. One outside, ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. And Luke Morton, the senior Tornado, pops this one up. This one's in foul territory, giving chase over there. That one's out of the play. That one, wind definitely affected that. As Honeycutt gave it a look, Coach Steve Huckey had to get out of the way quickly. But that one sailed just onto the warning track there near the Tornado dugout. So 1-2 count. Delp delivers. That one's chopped. Takes a second hop. Fires over. It's late. He is safe. And no, he's called out. It looked like the umpire gave a safe signal. And Coach Carone's out here not happy with that because it looked like he was through the base easily. But he's going to be ignored. Now batting for the Tornado shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So the crowd getting restless here as that goes 6-3 put out. It looked like Luke Morton was already past the base when the throw got there. And the umpire had an unconventional signal there. And there's still some chirping going on. And Bartolotti ropes this to the second baseman. Put out goes 4-3, 2 outs. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 48, Hunter Bousquet. So what looked like a hustle single for Luke Morton was not the case according to the first base umpire, and then followed by a 4-3 putout. So just like that, 2 outs. It was a bang-bang play at first. Tough call for anybody to make. But it was a slow roller to shortstop, and it looked like Luke Morton was through the bag, but it's neither here nor there now. 2 outs for the Falcons, 1-1 count for Hunter Bousquet. That one, foul ball, strike 2. So Bousquet down 1-2 in the count. That one outside, ball 2. Delp now entering his second inning of work. On outside, ball 3. So 0-2. Check that 1-1 to 3-2. Delp inning in the third. 22 pitches thrown, 1 hit allowed. Bousquet chops this over. It eats up the second baseman. Throw is not in time. So that'll be another error for the Falcons. And that gets Granada to the dish. 2 outs. Now batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So that one took a funny hop off the mound, but 2 hopped right to the second baseman. He just booted it. So now the 8th error of the day. 21 runs combined, 16 hits, 8 errors. And we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. That one's high, ball one. No, strike one called. A little bit of a late call there, but it's caught the zone at the top, so no balls, one strike. That one does catch the corner, strike two, so 0-2 count quickly to Granada. Bit of a restless crowd here at Gilcombe Field. That one's outside, ball one. One, two, catches the outside corner, strike three. Granada not happy about that one. And neither is Coach Carone. And Carone's going to get his money's worth here. It's been... And Coach Carone has been thrown out of this ball game. So after a questionable bottom of the 6th inning, we head to the 7th, 11-10 your score. So back to action, top of the 7th inning. Now batting for the Falcons, third baseman number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. So Andy Farringer back to work here, 11-10 the score. First pitch over the plate, strike one. And Gilcombe Field's fired up right now for a interesting bottom of the 6th. We head to the 7th. 1-run ball game, so well within reach. That one in the dirt, ball one. One inside nearly hits Honeycutt. It's a 2-1 count. Be Honeycutt, Wood, and that one's chopped over to Vasquez, but off the foot of Honeycutt, so foul ball. Strike number 2. Honeycutt, Wood, Guza up in this half of the inning. As Honeycutt still shaking off his foot there after the chopper. Behind the back of Honeycutt, so full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes here in the top of the 7th. On a right down Broadway. Strike 3 looking. Farringer gets a second strikeout of the game. Now batting for Pfeiffer, shortstop number 22, Austin Wood. Austin Wood steps in. Shortstop is 1 for 1 today. He's drawn 2 walks and then ropes this one in the gap right center field. That one's going to get cut off by Pyle, but not before Wood's in for a 1-out double. Now batting for the Falcons, right fielder, number 1, Baden Guza. Guza steps back in. 0 for 4 today. One of 3 Falcons yet to record a hit. That one's outside ball 1 for Farringer. Some action in the Tornado bullpen now. 1-0 count to Guza here, 2 runners on. That one's right down the middle, strike 1. That one just missing, ball 2. Update from BC Softball, 13-4 your score, bottom of the 5th in game number 1. Meredith leads. That one just a bit low and inside, ball 3. Crowd continues to roar here at Gilcone Field. Contentious battle here in game number 1 of this doubleheader. I went high and outside, ball 4, so Guza gets aboard. Now Whitehead steps to the dish. Now batting for the Falcons, catcher number 41, Carson Whitehead. And Bousquet's going to come out to the mound and have a chat, as is Director of Pitching Development Bill Sizemore with Farringer. 2 runners on, 1 out. We'll be back. So Whitehead steps to the dish. 2 on, 1 out. Whitehead, 2 RBI and 3 runs scored today. That one's high, ball 1. It's part of an interesting play in the earlier stages of this one on a ball that looked to be foul, but was ruled fair, and then Whitehead circled the bases for his first career home run. That pickoff throw behind Wood. That one's chopped past Farringer. Glove by Bartolotti. Steps on the bag. Fires over to first. Double play. 6-3 the put out. And Farringer escapes. One hit, one left on. We head to the bottom of the 7th. 11-10 Falcons. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle. So approaching 2:40 p.m. here at Gil Cone Field. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Dealt back to work for the Falcons. C.P. Pyle at the dish. That one catches the outside corner, strike number 1. And this wild game number 1 rolls on. It's high, ball 1. CP chops this one. It's gloved by Delp. He's going to flip over to Lohr. 1-3 goes to put out. Out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 10, Hayden Jennings. That one outside, ball 1 to Jennings. Hayden Jennings, 1 for 3 today with an RBI and a run scored. One catches the outside corner, strike number 1. Be close to the same spot, but benefit of the doubt goes to Jennings there. Called a ball, 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on for the Tornadoes. Sawyer on deck. That one's chopped and fouled towards us. Startles the press box crew here, but protected by the chain link fence, so we're okay. 2-2 the count. Jennings fists this one off towards the hill here at Gilcombe Field. We'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one's lofted foul over the Pfeiffer dugout. Delp now, 7th pitch of this at-bat. His 43rd pitch of the outing on the way. And that one's roped into the gap. Left center field coming on is Ashby. And 2 outs for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer steps back in for the Tornadoes. His 4th at-bat of the day. Scored a run, drew a walk as well. And went high and outside, ball 1. Update from the BC softball field beyond center field here at Gilcone Field. 13-5 is the final in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Delp's delivery catches the outside corner, strike number 1. That one's a low, ball 2. And for the moment, it looks like the wind's settled down. There were some heavy gusts earlier, but been calm this inning. Sawyer lofts this one to right field. Giving chase is Guza, but Ashby's going to come over and make the play. Tornadoes go down in order to the bottom of the 7th. We'll head to the 8th. 1-run game. Now batting for the Falcons, center fielder number 16, Thomas Ashby. Farringer back to work for the Tornadoes on the top of the 8th. Thomas Ashby, the first batter of the inning for the Falcons in this 1-run game. 11-10 is the score. First pitch cut on a miss, strike 1. Ashby today 1 for 2, 2 runs scored with an RBI. He's reached on a walk and struck out once. That was roped up the middle, base hit. So Ashby gets aboard to lead off the top of the 8th for the Falcons. Back to the top of the order for the Falcons. Now batting designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. Runner goes, pitch is called a strike. Ashby is in safely. So, stolen base for the Falcons. Now a runner in scoring position. Farringer looks over to second, now fires. That one's chopped foul over our heads. 0-2 the count. The ball's 2 strikes. That one catches the outside corner. Strike 3, third strikeout for Farringer. Now batting for the Falcons, first baseman, number 28, Wilson Lohr. So Lohr back to work. against Farringer with the runner in scoring position. That one's high, ball 1. Lure 2 for 4 today. That one misses just a low, maybe a little inside, ball 2. Ashby remains at second. That one's ripped right to Morton. He fields. 4-3 goes to put out, and now runner on third with 2 away. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman, number 25, Joe Javier. So 2 away, Ashby at third. And Farringer looking to put up another scoreless frame for the Tornadoes as we settle into late stages here. That one right over the plate, strike number 1. Farringer now through 2 innings of work, 2 hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts to 1 walk. Looking to get a big out here. Breaking ball, cut on and fouled. Ayler's going to give chase, but it's going to be on the top of the visiting bullpen. So 0-2 is the count. 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at third. And Farringer looks in, sets, and fires. That one cut on and missed, strike 3. And the dugout is fired up. Andy Farringer puts up another 0. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 11-10 Falcons. Batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler, who has a 3-run homer today, steps in. Delps back to work for the Falcons. And that one's hit high and deep to center. But the catch is made near the warning track by Ashby, so 1 out. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Ayler gave that one a ride, but just shy of the wall there. Vasquez takes strike 1, looking on the outer half. 5 outs to work with for the Tornadoes down the stretch here. Vasquez lofts that one down the line early on it, though. He'll skip up onto the hill. 0-2 count. That one's popped up foul. Whitehead's going to give it a look, but it's over our heads. Delp now 3 innings pitched, only 1 hit allowed with 1 strikeout. Now his 51st pitch on the way. That one fought off. Good piece of work for Vasquez just to protect the plate there. Still 0-2. That one's outside, ball 1. And the 1-2 offering. That one's fought off into right field. That's a base hit, and it's going to get into the gap. It's going to be cut off by Ashby, so just a single. But a 1-out single for Vasquez. Extends the inning, and Luke Morton now to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. And we have looks like a substitution here. So acting head coach Steve Huckey is going to pinch run for Frankie Vasquez as the Tornadoes looking to get a run across here. Christian Riley coming into the game. Pinch running for the Tornadoes, number 4, Christian Riley. So after Vasquez does his job, singles to right field, his day will end 3 for 5 at the plate. And now Christian Riley into pinch run. And a big spot for the Tornadoes, 1 out, down by a run here in the bottom of the 8th. Delp going to fire over and lollipop it to first base just to keep Riley honest. Morty at the dish. 1 for 4 today. That one's fought off on the fists. 0-1 the count. Bartolotti on deck. Bousquet in the hole. Riley at first. Some speed on the base pass for the Tornadoes. They're keep him honest again. He's back standing. Vasquez has singled the 10th hit of the contest for the Tornadoes. 10 runs on 10 hits. That one's gloved by Honeycutt. He fires over to second. That's all he'll get. Nice play by Honeycutt to keep it in the infield. So on the fielder's choice, erases Riley off the base pass. Morton at first. Now Nico Bartolotti steps to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico Bartolotti, who had a big 2 RBI double earlier today, steps in for his 5th plate appearance. He's 1 for 4, 2 RBI. That one fouled off strike 1. Morton at first. Bartolotti at the dish. Delp on the mound. Bartolotti showing bunt. Pickoff throw to first. Not in time. Delp readies again. That one's cut on and missed. Morton slides in safely. The throw gets away, but it'll be a stolen base, no further advance. Pitch was a strike, so 0-2 the count, but Bartolotti now has a runner in scoring position. A big situation here for the Tornadoes. Down by a run here in the bottom of the 8th. That one's hitting the center field, and it's going to get down. It's a base hit for Nico Bartolotti. Rounding third is Morton. He's going to come across and score standing up. It's an RBI single for Nico Bartolotti. And just like that, we're tied back up at 11. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 48, Hunter Bousquet. Clutch two-out hitting there from Nico Bartolotti, the sophomore from Lake Wiley, South Carolina. So that one sat down center field. Morton rounded third, scored with ease. And now some more speed on the base pass for the Tornadoes. As the breaking ball from Delp there finds the heart of the plate. First run allowed for Delp in his outing, now 3 1/3. That one's fought off and foul behind us, so 2 strikes quickly for Bousquet. So we approach the 3 o'clock hour here in game number 1. The 0-2 lifted into left field. It's deep. It's far. And it's foul. So that one not as controversial as the one we had in the midweek against Toccoa Falls, but Bousquet got it in the air and watched it fly, but just curled foul. So good piece of hitting there from the Tornado sophomore, but just a long, loud foul there. And we'll set to do it again. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bartolotti at first. Tornadoes have tied it up, looking to add more. Bousquet chops this one foul. So staying alive here in the bottom of the 8th. Ivan Delp, who's now pitched more than 3 innings in this game, delivers. That one's fought off in right field. Coming in and making the catch is Guza. Had to fight some wind there, but able to make the play, but not before Bartolotti comes up in the clutch with a 2-out RBI single, and we head to the top of the 9th inning, 11 all. Now batting for the Falcons, left fielder number 27, C.J. Acosta. So left-handed hitter C.J. Acosta, the cleanup hitter for the Falcons, steps to the plate. Matthew Evans in on the mound for the Tornadoes after Andy Farringer's 2 2/3 innings of scoreless action, only allowing 2 hits with 4 strikeouts. Now Evans looking to build off of that good work. First pitch, breaking ball over the plate, strike 1. Evans, the junior from Yulee, Florida, Yulee High School. That one cut on a miss, strike 2, so 2 quick strikes for Evans. Matthew making his 9th appearance of the season, 4.70 ERA, 7 2/3 innings of work so far in 2025. Ahead of Acosta, 0-2 here. Evans settles, and the 0-2. That one bit low, ball 1. So that one caught a piece of the bat. And Evans gets him swinging, so no harm, no foul. 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the 9th. Now batting for the Falcons, third baseman, number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. So after the swinging strikeout induced by Evans, Hunter Honeycutt steps into the plate. 0 for 4 on the day, does have an RBI and a run scored. Low and outside, ball 1. You know, 1-0 is low, ball 2. After Honeycutt, Austin Wood on deck. Bain goes in the hole for the Falcons. 2-0 breaking ball misses inside. 3-0 now. Evans looking to battle back here in this count. 3-0. That one right over the middle, strike 1. I'm going to chop foul, and that's off the leg of Honeycutt. He's going to walk it off. And after falling behind 3-0, Evans gets 2 strikes here to fill the count up. Looks like Honeycutt's good to go. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Evans sets and fires. That one right down Broadway, strike 3. So battling back from 3-0, and that fires up the Tornado crowd. Now batting for the Falcons, shortstop number 22, Austin Wood. So swinging strikeout and then a backwards K gets Honeycutt looking. And now Austin Wood to the dish. Matthew Evans fires in. Breaking ball misses inside, ball one. That one's lofted in the air. And Granada comes in and makes a play. That one kind of in no man's land, but the senior Tornado making the big out there. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Your score, 11-all here at Gilcone Field. Lucas Granada due up to lead off the bottom of the ninth with the Tornadoes and the Falcons tied 11 apiece. Dylan Dula is the pitcher for Pfeiffer. Dula making his 7th appearance of the season, .694 ERA coming into today. Holds a 1-2 record, 11 2/3 innings pitched, 14 hits, 15 runs, 9 earned. 9 walks to 7 strikeouts on the season. This closes the book on Pfeiffer reliever Ivan Delp. Now batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. Granada steps in the box. Dula delivers that one outside, ball one. Good start for Granada. CP Pyle on deck. Hayden Jennings in the hole. That one low, ball two. Dula fires that one. Bit high, but catches the zone for strike one. That one cut on and missed by Granada, so 2 quick strikes from Dula. The Pfeiffer righty looks in and fires. Breaking ball, chop foul. So we'll reset here. 2 balls, 2 strikes in this absolute marathon of game one. We have another one coming up after this, so buckle in. Dula looks in. Fires the 2-2. That one's chopped foul as well. Granada back to the box. Dula looks in. It's like a little bit of work in Pfeiffer's bullpen going on right now. The 2-2. cut on a miss, strike 3. So Dula off to a good start with a strikeout. Now CP Pyle steps into the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, CP Pyle. So CP Pyle steps into the plate, the leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes. 1 for 4 with 2 runs scored today. That one's high ball 1, breaking ball missing. On deck is Hayden Jennings. He's also 1 for 4 today. Then Logan Sawyer in the hole. That one outside ball 2. So second straight batter, Dula's gotten behind. From the stretch, Dula fires that one, catches the inside corner, strike 1. That one high ball 3, good eye by Pyle. Dula delivers a 3-1. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. Late strike call, but that's what the ump's been doing all day. So now the count's loaded. Dula winds and fires. That one catches the inside corner, strike 3. Pyle down looking, and now Jennings up to the plate with 2 outs. Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Jennings up to the dish. Nobody on 2 outs after 2 strikeouts from Dula. One right over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Dula fell behind the hitters early, but battled back to get a pair of strikeouts here. And now 0-1 on its way. That one over the plate as well, strike 2. And Falcons 1 strike away from sending this to extra innings. That one skips in the dirt. Now 1-2 count. Sawyer on deck and Cale Ayler in the hole if it gets to him. The 1-2, that one's fought off and fouled. Jennings protects the plate there. Another one skips in the dirt there. So from a 0-2 to 2-2. For the senior designated hitter for the Tornadoes, Hayden Jennings, looking to extend this inning. The 2-2. That one's through the left side of the infield, base hit. Hayden Jennings comes through, and that'll extend it. Logan Sawyer heading to the dish. Pinch running for the Tornadoes is number 6, Kyle Andrew. Now batting for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Kyle Andrew comes in to pinch run for Brevard. In for Hayden Jennings, the designated hitter. And now Logan Sawyer to the plate. Sawyer 0 for 4 today, but none of that will matter if he can come up with a hit here. I want a low ball 1. Good eye. Acting head coach Steve Huckey getting some speed on the base pass again for the Tornadoes here, trying to manufacture the game-winning run. Little delay there. 1-0 the count. Dula fires. That one's hit well. Left field. Does it have enough? You bet it does. Walk-off two-run homer for number 9, Logan Sawyer. And the Tornadoes down to the final out in the 9th inning. Take game 1 of this doubleheader. 13-11. Can you believe it? And that's a walk-off two-run homer for number 9, Logan Sawyer. And the Tornadoes win, taking game 1 of this doubleheader, 13-11. Game 2 coming up shortly. So, against all odds, the Tornadoes battle back after surrendering the lead multiple times, fight their way back, and Logan Sawyer goes home a hero here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Sawyer on a 1-0 pitch launches it over the Tornado bullpen out there in left field and gives the Tornadoes a lot to cheer about here in game number 1 of this doubleheader. 13-11 the final score. Brevard 13 runs on 13 hits and 5 errors. Pfeiffer 11 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. Winning pitcher is Matthew Evans. Loser is Dylan Duda. Logan Sawyer comes through in the clutch for the Tornadoes, lifting Brevard in their USA South Conference home opener. But don't go anywhere because we have a whole nother game to come up as game 2 set to begin at approximately 3:45 to 3:50. We'll see you back here on the Brevard College YouTube channel. Tornadoes win 13-11. Welcome back to Gil Cohen Field on the campus of Brevard College for Game 2 of this doubleheader as Brevard, in thrilling fashion, walk-off fashion, took game number 1, 13-11. For Pfeiffer in game number 2, leading off Levi Barrett, designated hitter, then Wilson Lord, Joe Javier, Hunter Honeycutt, Baden Goza, Austin Ward, C.J. Acosta, Brock Welch, and Thomas Ashby is the order for the Falcons coming up in the top of the first inning. Leading off for the Falcons, designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. So Barrett steps to the dish. Colin Weathers gets the start on the mound. And the first pitch is a ball high. So first pitch time at 3:52. So 1 ball, no strikes for Colin Weathers. That delivery is foul, back behind the press box, so 1-1 count. Colin Weathers, the exciting freshman right-handed pitcher for the Tornadoes out of Huntersville, North Carolina, Lake Norman Charter School. And his 1-1 offering is cut on and fouled right back towards us again, so strike number 2. And a couple of foul balls by Barrett have Weathers ahead in this count, 1-2. Weathers calls time. So the wind's starting to pick back up here at Gil Cohen Field. The 1-2 is high, ball 2. Colin Weathers making his 7th overall appearance, his 5th start of the season, 4.56 ERA. That one cut on and missed, strike 3. So first out of the ball game here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Now batting for the Falcons, first baseman number 28, Wilson Lower. So Colin Weathers steps back. He's calling time again. So wind keeps picking up here. So 1 out. Nobody on. Weathers delivers. That one skips in the dirt. Ball 1. So 1-0 count to Wilson Lohr, the Falcon first baseman, pops that one up. Foul, so strike 1. Wilson Lohr, the always dangerous left-handed batter, USA South All-Tournament team in 2024. Came in today, leader in hits, RBI, and doubles for the Falcons. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Weathers delivers. That one's chopped. Morton fields it on a hop. Over to first, 2 away. Out batting for the Falcons, second baseman number 25, Joe Javier. So now Joe Javier steps to the dish. The right-handed batter from Kannapolis, North Carolina. Weathers fires, that's a ball, so ball 1. One outside. It's going to be hard to top game number 1 here, as that was a thrilling affair. That one skips in for ball 2. The Tornadoes and the Falcons went back and forth all game long, where Brevard scored 1 in the 8th, and then a 2-run walk-off homer in the 9th ended things. And Brevard picked up its 3rd conference win this season. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1. So a 2-1 count here. Weathers looks in and fires. That one's chopped foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Weathers sets. And the 2-2 to Javier. That one's poked down the right field line. It's going to get foul, so we'll do it again. Definitely some interesting fair foul calls in the last game. Some were pretty costly for both teams, but Brevard able to overcome that and pick up the win. Tornadoes now 3-1 in conference play entering this game. Weathers fires the 2-2. That one skips in the dirt 3-2 now. So full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the top of the first. Honeycutt awaits on deck, batting cleanup for the Falcons game 2. Javier ropes this in the left field. That's going to get down on a hop, so it'll be a single. So the first hit of the ball game. Now batting for the Falcons, third baseman number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. So the first single of the second game of this doubleheader. So first hit for the Falcons. And Hunter Honeycutt steps to the dish. First pitch taken for ball 1. That was off the plate just a tad. Weathers fires that one. Roped into the gap in right center. That's going to get down for a hit, and then it gets by the right fielder. So it's going to be a single and then an error, advancing him to third. Now batting for Pfeiffer, number 1, Baden Guja. So now Guza to the bait. Runners on first and third. Ball 1. So on that play, it was a single for the Falcons. So now they have 2 hits, and then there was also an error on the Tornadoes. That advanced them to third. This will be a ball high, and then a stolen base for Honeycutt. So now runners on second and third with 2 outs. So now runners on second and third base. 2-0's the count to Weathers. I'll cut on and miss strike 1. As that one was a single, and then Sawyer attempted to cut it off there. Was not able to, and then allowed the runner to get to third. That one catches the high corner, inside corner, strike 2, so 2-2 count. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners on second and third here. That one's cut on and missed, strike 3. It's a big strikeout for Weathers. Gets out of the little jam here in the top of the first. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning, 0-0. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder, number 49, C.P. Pyle. So Pyle steps to the dish. Thad Lewis is on the mound for the Falcons. Thad Lewis, a senior out of Greenville, North Carolina. First pitch is a strike called, so 0-1 the count. That one outside, ball one. Called strike two there. Thad Lewis, the senior for the Falcons, is making his 5th start, 7th overall appearance. That one's low, ball two. Lewis looks in, shakes off his catcher now. Nods his head, sets his feet, and delivers. On outside, ball three. So Pyle looking to draw a walk, possibly. Get the leadoff guy aboard for Brevard. Lewis delivers the 3-2, cut on and miss, strike three. Now Hayden Jennings steps up for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Jennings steps up. He started the 9th inning rally for the Tornadoes with 2 outs. Got a single to right field, and then Logan Sawyer followed suit with the walk-off 2-run homer over the left field wall. So that one's inside, ball one. That one nearly clipped Jennings. The off-speed pitch just missed him, and that's a ball. So 2-0 the count. Fought off and fouled, so strike number one. So with the defeat in game number one, Pfeiffer falls on the season to 5-13 at 1-3 in conference play. We mentioned in game number one, they started 0-8 this season, had a gauntlet of a non-conference slate. That one's high, ball three. And have been playing well as of late, 5-4 in their last 9 games. Did drop a series to NC Wesleyan, lost 2 out of 3 in Rocky Mount last weekend, but they were right there the whole way in game number one of this doubleheader. But Tornadoes just made enough plays down the stretch, so that one's a foul ball, so strike number two. So full count for Jennings. That one's chopped down the third base line and foul, and Steve Huckey fields it cleanly over there. Doesn't seem like the Tornado dugout's too impressed, though, so we won't give him too much credit on that one. Steve Huckey stepped in as Coach Vinny Carone, his first career ejection in game number one. That one's fought off and foul. Something Vinny will probably remember for the rest of his life. His first ejection as a head coach at the college level, so I think it was warranted as well, so he fired the guys up. So shout out Vinny for that. He's back in the dugout for this one. That one nearly it does hit Jennings, matter of fact. So umpire puts his hands up, so that is a base on balls, and Logan Sawyer steps to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer, the hero of game number 1, hit a walk-off 2-run home run over the left field wall that gave Brevard a 13-11 victory over Pfeiffer. That one's called strike, so 0-1 the count. Thad Lewis looks in. Sawyer shows bunt, but it hits him. So a foul ball. He wasn't out of the box yet, thankfully, so that'll be strike number 2. So try to push bunt, maybe get the runner over. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Hayden Jennings at first. Thad Lewis looks in, sets, fires. That one's lofted into medium depth center field, and that'll be a fly out now. Cale Ayler steps to the dish. And batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler steps in. He had a 3-run homer in game number 1. Just crushed a ball to center field. Thad Lewis sets on the mound. Fires. That one catches. No. Called ball 1. Looked like it. Going to catch a piece of the plate, but the umpire didn't budge, so Cale Ayler will take ball 1. And he launches this one into center field. It's pretty well hit. Going back on it. Still going. And making a running catch into the wall is Ashby. What a play for the Falcons center fielder. Taking away potentially extra base hits of Cale Ayler. So no runs on no hits, no errors. 1 left on for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the first. We'll head to the second. Scoreless affair. Back to action here at Gilcone Field. Top of the second inning. And Colin Weathers back to work after a 22-pitch first inning. That one's high and away, ball 1. It's cut on a missed. Strike number 1. Weathers 1-2 on the season. He's thrown 3 2/3 innings heading into today. That one's inside ball 2. That one's lofted into right field. That's pretty well hit, but Sawyer's got a beat on it. And out number 1. Now batting for the Falcons, left fielder number 27, C.J. Acosta. Acosta steps in. He batted cleanup game number 1, but shuffled down to the 7 hole in this game. Ball number 1. That one's out. Oh, catches the corner. Strike 1. So 1-1 count to Acosta. That one's way outside ball 2. C.J. Acosta, grad student out of Burlington, transferred from Catawba College. One high and out, ball 3, so Acosta ahead of the count now. Here in the top of the second. The wind has died down considerably here as that one's ball 4. Brings up Brock Welch. Now batting for the Falcons, catcher number 19, Brock Welch. So after Carson Whitehead handled the catching duties in game number 1 for the Falcons, Brock Welch, the freshman catcher from Thomasville, North Carolina, steps in, handling the catching duties in the second game. That one over the plate, strike 1. Pickoff throw for Weathers. Keeping Acosta honest over there at first base. The 0-1, that's high and inside, ball 1. Yep. Runner on first, 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one right over the plate, strike 2. Weathers looking to punch out Welch here. Weathers already with 2 strikeouts today. The 1-2 offering, that one just missing. Another pickoff, though. That one's close, but back in safely is Acosta, so we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. That one inside, ball 3. So full count here, Weathers and Welch battling here. And the full count is high. That'll be ball 4. It gets by Jennings, but no further advancement. So runners on first base and second base with 1 out. Now batting for the Falcons, center fielder number 16, Thomas Ashby. So Thomas Ashby steps in, and he's made some stellar plays out there in center field today. The graduate student for Spartanburg, South Carolina, right down the road from here. 1 away. One catches the outside corner, so good start for Weathers. Strike one after back-to-back walks. That one breaking ball. That's a beauty. Right over the heart of the plate for strike two. So 2 quick strikes for Colin Weathers. After back-to-back free passes. Looking to get Ashby here. As Barrett waits on deck. That one outside ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on first and second. They take their lead. That one's roped into right field, but Sawyer has a beat on it again. Acosta's going to advance to third, so productive out there on the fly out. Now runners on first and third base with 2 outs for the leadoff hitter. Now batting for Pfeiffer, designated hitter number 6, Levi Barrett. So Levi Barrett steps in, the designated hitter in the game number 2. He did not play in game 1. Runners on first and third base. Weathers looks in. Runners going. Welch was attempting this potential hit and run on there for the Falcons, but Barrett fouled it off, so 0-1 count. Runners on first and third. The pickoff throw, that's a good one. It was close, but umpire says he backed safely. One of those bang-bang plays there, but Welch able to dive back under the tag. Another pickoff throw. Pretty close, but he's back in safely there. The 0-1 pitch right across the middle. Strike 1. Check that. Strike 2, so 0-2 count after the foul ball. Strike 1. And then after a series of pickoff throws, it's now 0-2. So Weathers is a strike away from getting out of this. The 0-2 pitch, that one's outside, and they're going to concede the base there. So stolen base for Welch. So now runners on second and third with 2 outs. 1-2's the count. Now, with the Falcons have 2 runners in scoring position. Big pitch coming up here. That one's outside ball 2. Be critical for Weathers if he gets out of this one. That'll definitely be a lift for the Tornadoes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch. That one's chopped foul over our heads. So we'll do it again. Weathers sets. And the 2-2. That one goes foul, just left of the bag, so 2-2 remains the count. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one just a bit high, so 3-2. Now another full count Weathers now, this is the 8th pitch of this at-bat. He's already thrown 41 coming into this batter, so nearing the 50-pitch mark already here in the top of the second inning. Weathers sets and deals inside ball 4. So Barrett takes a base. Now the bases are loaded with 2 outs, and exactly who the Falcons would up in this situation is Wilson Lohr. Now batting for the Falcons, first baseman, number 28, Wilson Lohr. The bags are full with 2 outs for the Falcons here in the top of the second. And Wilson Lohr, one of the most dangerous hitters in the conference, steps up. That one's over the heart of the plate, strike 1. So a good start here for Weathers. The 0-1, outside ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, bases juiced. Weathers fires in, again missing arm side. So it's kind of been the trend here lately. Weathers looks in. Now up to the 52 pitch mark. That one's inside ball 3. Nowhere to put Lohr here. The bases are loaded. 3-1's the count. Need to battle back here if your Weathers in the Tornadoes. That's high ball 4, so the first run of the game comes across with a bases loaded walk. And now the Falcons are up 1-0. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman, number 25, Joe Javier. So 1-0 the score now as Hayden Jennings chats with Colin Weathers. Joe Javier steps into the batter's box with the bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch is a beauty. That's strike right over the middle. So good start here as Weathers looking to escape this jam with minimal damage. This Falcons already plated 1 run across. That one over the plate too, so Weathers working efficiently here. Trying to get out of the top of the second. Now 0-2 to Javier. Weathers looks in. And the 0-2 pitch, outside ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one's roped into left center field gap, hit very well. That one's going to skip off the left center field wall. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. Lohr's held at third, so a 2 RBI double for the Falcons, and now it is 3-0. Now, it's like Frankie Vasquez coming in to chat with Weathers a little bit here. So that's a critical 2 RBI double by Javier. Puts the Falcons up early, 3-0. Runners on second and third now. And You wanted to try to escape this inning with as minimal damage as possible, but Javier coming through in the clutch there. That one's low, ball 1. Weather's up now. This will be his 60th pitch already in game number 2. So 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. That one's chopped foul. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on, still 2 runners in scoring position though, so got to get out of this one. Catches the outside corner, strike 2. So once again, Weathers is 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. We'll see if Tornadoes can close the door here. And the 1-2 pitch. That one's just a bit outside, strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. That one's low and outside, ball 3. There is a base open here, as it looks like there's some action in the Tornado bullpen. We'll try to get eyeballs on who's out there. But full count here. Runners on second and third. Weathers fires. That one's fouled off. That's going to stay in play as the wind carries it. And Luke Morton calls off Cale Ayler for the pop out. So it looks like a slicing foul. And that'll end the inning. But 3 runs on a hit for the Falcons. 2 left on. 3-0 your score. And batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So here we are in the bottom of the second. Frankie Vasquez leading off for the Tornadoes. Thad Lewis back to work for the Falcons. And his 20th pitch of the ball game is over the plate for strike 1. And that one's hit up the middle, a base hit for Frankie Vasquez. And the Tornadoes answer back with a hit of their own in the bottom half of the second inning. Luke Morning stepping up. And batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Morton steps up. Runner on first, nobody out. And that was the first hit of the ball game for the Tornadoes. on Frankie Vasquez single. Now Luke Morton skies this high on the infield. And it's caught by the second baseman making the play out there in center field. So now 1 out for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico, who came up with a couple of big hits in game number 1 of this doubleheader. He had a 2 RBI double to left field, and then also in the 8th inning came up with an RBI single. That tied things up before Sawyer blasted his home run out of here. That's ball 1. That one's low, ball 2. The 2-0 outside, ball 3. So good eye for Bartolotti here early. 3-0 count. Hunter Busquets on deck, the designated hitter to this game 2. He caught game 1. Thad Lewis fires. Over the plate, strike 1. It's fought off, so after being down 3-0, now 3-2 count. Strike number 2. As Bartolotti fought that one off. 3-2 count. And the 3-2 offering, that's fought off foul, so still a full count. Tornado sophomore readies up. That one catches the outside corner, strike 3. I don't think Nico agreed with that one, but now Hunter Busquets comes up with 2 outs. Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 48, Hunter Busquets. So Busquets steps in, looking to extend the inning. Frankie Vasquez led off with a single to center field, but since then, a pop out and a strikeout. So Tornadoes down to the final out in this inning. That one's a low, ball 1. And the Falcons struck for 3 runs in the last inning. We'll see if Weathers goes back out there, or saw Jacob Thompson warming up in the Tornado pen. That one's a low, ball 2. The 2-0 from Thad Lewis. That one right over the plate, strike 1 to Busquets. Hunter Busquets, sophomore from Clover, South Carolina. That one's fought off foul. That one's chopped foul. Over towards the Tornado dugout. Runner goes. That one's outside, and Frankie Vasquez is going to steal a base standing up. That's his second stolen base today. He stole one in game 1. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now a runner on second base. That one's lofted into center field, but Ashby's going to get under it. And despite the leadoff single, Tornadoes go down on the bottom of the second. We'll head to the third, 3-0 Falcons. Now batting for the Falcons, right fielder number 1, Baden Guja. Baden Guza now. Foul bunt, strike 1. Guza got the start in game number 1 in right field. And some right field for game number 2 as well. That one's outside, ball 1. One count. Weathers back to work, his third inning of work. Thompson continues to warm up in the Tornado bullpen. Guza slaps this to left field, but Granada's under it for out number 1. Now batting for the Falcons, shortstop number 22, Austin Wood. So Austin Wood steps up, the right-handed batter, the shortstop for Pfeiffer. After the quick first out by Weathers. That one's over the plate, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. That one's over, strike 2. So 2 quick strikes as Weathers working quickly here in the top of the 3rd inning. That one cut on and missed. Good sequence there. 3 pitches, 3 strikes for Weathers. Out number 2. Now batting for the Falcons, left fielder number 27, C.J. Acosta. So Acosta steps up here. Another lefty for the Falcons. Weathers sets and fires. That one outside, ball 1. Let's check in on the Brevard College softball team in action. 11-2 in game number 2 of their doubleheader. Bottom of the 3rd, Meredith leads. That one outside, ball 2. So 2-0 count. one's outside, ball 3. So 3 balls for C.J. Acosta in a row. Weathers going to have to battle back. See how much of a leash Weathers has here in the top of the third. That one low, ball 4. So after 2 quick outs, it's a walk, and we'll see if there's any movement. Nothing yet from the Tornado dugout. So it looks like they're leaving Weathers in. Now batting for Pfeiffer, catcher number 19, Brock Welch. So Brock Welch, the Pfeiffer catcher in game number 2. Weathers throws over to first. It's late, so. That one's over the inner part of the plate, strike 1, but Acosta steals second, so now the Falcons have a runner on second with 2 outs, so runner in scoring position. One's inside, ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Weathers fires. Cut on a miss, strike 2. Big pitch for the Tornado freshman right-hander there. And once again is 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. We'll see what Jennings dials up here. The 1-2, that one's lofted to right field. It's pretty well hit. Sawyer's backtracking, but he makes the catch. So despite the 1-out walk, nothing doing here. No runs on no hits, no errors, 1 left on. Head to the bottom of the third, 3-0 Falcons. And batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So bottom of the third inning here, 3-0 your score. Thad Lewis and the Falcon defense shutting out the Tornadoes so far. As the 9-hole hitter Lucas Granada steps up. Granada, the senior outfielder from Wake Forest, North Carolina. The 0-1 offering is cut on and missed. Strike 2. So 2 quick strikes for Thad Lewis. That one in the dirt, ball 1. So 1-2 to Granada here. Right over the heart of the plate, strike 3 looking. So CP Pyle steps in as we're back to the top of the order in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Thad Lewis fires in. That one's lofted over to second base. He's going to take it on a hop. 4-3 the putout by Javier. Now 2 away. Bottom of the 3rd. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings. So Jennings steps up to the plate with 2 outs. He was hit by a pitch his first at-bat. First pitch right down Broadway, strike 1. That one came inside on him again, but that one cuts over the plate. So ball 1, strike 1. It's like Thompson continues to warm up in the Tornado bullpen. We might see him in the top of the 4th. Weathers' pitch count creeping up there. Now it's 78 pitches through 3 innings. That one's roped into center field, a base hit. That one cut off by Ashby. Good job to cut that one off. But a single for Hayden Jennings. Second hit of the ball game for the Tornadoes. Logan Sawyer comes to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Logan Sawyer, the hero of Game 1, steps in for his second at-bat. Jennings on first, 2 away, but Logan Sawyer has a chance to extend this inning. He cuts on and misses strike number 1. Lewis fires that one low, ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away. That one's fought off foul. So now Tornadoes down to the last strike in the bottom of the 3rd inning. One ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Thad Lewis fires in low and inside, ball 2. Two offering. That one skips in the dirt. Ball 3, so 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jennings will go on the delivery, so he'll get a head start. That one's chopped foul, so Jennings will have to retreat and get started all over again. Lewis, 44 pitches before this at-bat, 27 strikes. 2 hits, giving up no runs, 3 strikeouts for the righty. Lewis fires. Off-speed pitch gets away from him high, and that's ball 4. So now runners on first and second with 2 outs. Cale Ayler coming to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So a bit of deja vu here as we saw Cale Ayler step into this same situation in game number 1. It was the bottom of the 3rd inning with 2 outs. Runners were on first and second, and Cale Ayler blasted a home run to center field. We'll see what he can do here. We'll just take a single if we have to. That one low and inside, ball one. So Jennings on second, Sawyer at first. That one's hit. Blooped into right center field. It's a base hit. That one got down in a hurry. And Hayden Jennings comes across the score, so the Tornadoes are on the board. It's 3-1. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So the third hit for the Tornadoes, that one was a looping liner. Kind of got on the hands of Ayler, but it looped into the Bermuda Triangle out there in right center field. And now runners on first and third, 2 away. Vasquez has a chance to come through in the clutch again as the Tornadoes look to chip into this deficit. Sawyer's at third, Ayler now at first. Thad Lewis fires in that one just a bit high, so ball one. Luke Morton on deck. Nico Bartolotti in the hole if he gets there. Here in the bottom of the third inning. Thad Lewis. That one nearly hits Vasquez. Came up and in on him, but and Vasquez gives this one a ride to center field, but Ashby's going to have enough room near the track there to track it down. But 1 run on 2 hits for the Tornadoes. They do leave 2 aboard, and they're on the board, 3-1 Falcons. Now batting for the Falcons, center fielder number 16, Thomas Ashby. So Colin Weathers is back to work, 78 pitches thrown. Thompson continues to warm. We've seen Thompson and Weathers kind of piggyback this season, with Weathers making the starts and then Thompson coming in relief. First pitch by Ashby is hit pretty well to left field. Granada turns, and that thing's gone down the left field line. Home run, Thomas Ashby. That thing just kept carrying out. And it's 4-1 Pfeiffer. Back to the top of the order for the Falcons, now batting designated hitter number 6, Lewis Barrett. Levi Barrett now Called strike one, Weathers. We'll see how long he's got here after that solo shot by the 9-hole hitter, Thomas Ashby. That one flies out of playing, so no balls, 2 strikes. For Barrett, Levi Barrett, the designated hitter, making the start today. He is from Blacksburg, South Carolina. He's a freshman, listed as an infielder. He's DH today. But Weathers sits him down, and now Wilson Lower comes to the bat. Now batting for the Falcons, first baseman, number 28, Wilson Lower. The always dangerous Wilson Lower steps up to the dish. Here in the top of the 4th with 1 out after Ashby's solo homer down the left field line. It's a ball low. So you see off in the distance past the center field wall here at Gilcone Field, the BC softball field. It's currently 12-2 Meredith in the 4th inning. And Lower smacks this through the left side of the infield. That's going to be a base hit. His first hit of the game, too. Brings up Joe Javier. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman, number 25, Joe Javier. So Javier steps back in. He is 2 for 2 today with 2 RBIs. He had a 2 RBI double in the top of the 2nd inning. Looking to add some more damage on low ball 1. Weather's now 85 pitches. Only 45 for strikes here today. That one's low and outside, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, 1 out. That one's fouled off. 2-1 the count. Weathers pickoff attempt over to first, keeps them honest. We appreciate everybody tuning in today. It's a lot going on in the world of sports, including March Madness, as basketball action underway today as well. So we appreciate you spending your time with us today here on Brevard College YouTube. That one gets away from Weathers, hits him. So Javier's going to take first. Lower's going to move up to second, and that's going to force the hand of interim head coach Vinny Carone. That'll do it for Weathers. We'll see who comes in. I'm thinking it's Jacob Thompson. We'll be back here in a moment. 4-1 Falcons. Jacob Thompson, the senior right-handed pitcher for the Tornadoes out of Gray, Georgia. Fourth-year Tornado. Now batting for the Falcons, third baseman, number 4, Hunter Honeycutt. And he will face the cleanup hitter, Hunter Honeycutt, here in a critical situation. The Tornadoes need to get out of this one unscathed. Thompson looks in. And the first pitch for the righty is over the plate, strike one. Thompson has pitched very well of late, including earning a win at Southern Virginia last weekend. He's making his 8th appearance. Has made 3 starts as well this year. That one off speed. Inside, strike 2. Thompson with 9 strikeouts and 16 innings pitched this season. Looking for number 10 here. That one's fought off and fouled. One, 2 count. That one skips in. That's a wild pitch, so that gets away. And now there'll be runners on second and third. And the umpire's saying 2-2 count, so that's what we're going to go with. I haven't seen Thompson throw a ball yet, though. So he's threw 2 looking strikes and then a foul ball, so not really sure where the second ball came from, but we'll roll with it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runners on second and third. That one's chopped foul, so it remains 2-2. The 2-2 from Thompson. Outside ball 3. There is a base open on first, so if he likes to go that route, then you'll have a force out at any base. But he got Banguja coming up. That one low, ball 4, so we'll take the free pass, and now Baden Guza comes up. Now batting for the Falcons, right fielder number 1, Baden Guza. So Baden Guza, the left-handed batter, one of several left-handed batters on this team, meets Jacob Thompson, the fourth-year righty for the Tornadoes. That breaking ball misses. So 1 ball, no strikes. That one fielded cleanly off the glove of Ayler, but it gets to Morton, so that's going to be a 3-4-3 putout. You don't see that quite often, but that'll get a run across. So RBI ground out makes the score 5-1 for the Falcons. Now batting for Pfeiffer, shortstop, number 22, Austin Wood. So that's one you don't see quite often. The putout goes 3-4-3. It was off the glove of Ayler, but Morton's there to corral it and fire it right back to him. But meanwhile, it is an RBI ground out for Guza. As Lohr scored. Now Woods to the plate. That one's chopped. Bartolotti fields it cleanly. He's going to have to make a good throw, and he does. Stellar play there from Nico Bartolotti, but 2 runs score in the inning. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on for the Falcons. We head to the bottom of the 4th. 5-1 your score. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Luke Morton steps in here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Tornadoes down by 4 now after the 2-run inning for the Pfeiffer Falcons. That one's low and outside, ball 1. Like we said, we appreciate everybody tuning in today with all the madness going on in the world of sports. Got some score updates for you for the men's tournament. That one high, ball 2 to Morton. Earlier today, Purdue knocked off McNeese 76-62, and then Arkansas and St. John's are in a battle. Upset alert. Arkansas up 4 with 3 minutes left. That would be the biggest upset of the tournament so far if it holds. That one lone outside, ball 3. So 3-0, Lewis delivers. That one low, ball 4, and Morton's aboard to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Now batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.